Okay. Good morning. Good morning. All right. I made a double coffee today, so we're fucking cooking with gas. Okay. We are cooking with gas today. Oh dear, what have I done? One moment. I made a double coffee. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Good there. We're going to continue the refactoring today. This is Refactoring 2, the Refactoring Part 2. I know, I love that name. I think it's quite silly. Let me see. I'm almost done setting up. Give me one moment. Okay. Okay, so yeah, state tree stuff today still. What am I doing here? Yeah, okay, so this is weird now. So my this is the environment query task, which just does a generic query for things in the environment. Yeah, I know. Yes, and the floor is made out of floor as well. But this is a little weird because I have to like create an interaction action wrapper. That's a little weird. I guess I'm already grabbing the proxy actor here, although I'm not doing anything with it. I'm actually not doing anything with the proxy actor here. Yeah, and so I guess what I'm saying is like it feels weird that I have to use this UObject here, and like it lives on the proxy data, which, you know, not the greatest source there. I'm thinking maybe moving it over to the proxy actor, which is kind of annoying because it's just going to be even more nested, even more prop drilled down in there, right? But I guess it'll be nice because I can move the interaction interface to the proxy actor class, which would be nice, instead of the NPC class, which is, you know, just a facade. So it's like either I create a new UObject for this wrapper, or I just use the existing one on proxy data. I think let's just go ahead and use the existing one. I'm not doing anything with the proxy data, but now I am. So let's grab... We're gonna go here. If test point. Okay, yeah, so if we get here, the interaction wrapper, it is an output. There we go. So we're gonna set that there. And then I think I need to make a new interaction action. But we need to make a new environment object action. And I wonder if I should do something like this, like environment object action. Right there. And then maybe at the end, let's do it at the end. There we go. We set all the shit. And And then out location is really just environment object. We're changing that. Dot move to location. Yes. And I'll need to set focal location as well. Turny Cog. Welcome, my dude. Welcome, my dude. Can we get a status? Can we get a statue to the legends of Twitch? I would like to worship at the shrine of Prismatica. He seems like a more level-headed Sheogorath. Yes. Good morning. Did you enjoy Prismatica's stream yesterday? I did not enjoy my day yesterday. 'Twas a shitty day. I basically got paged 6 times over the course of 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. But I'm no longer on call, so all shall rejoice. All shall rejoice. Okay, so do I have to make it a pointer? What was it, like uint 8 or something? Like a uint 8 pointer? No? Finally got my landscape to behave. Congrats. Congrats on the landscape, my dude. How am I making new interaction actions? So I'm realizing I'm just getting the mutable pointer for that type, which is never going to be true because I have to fucking create it. I have to create it. So interaction action. Can I make from environment object action? I can. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. I'll need to do the same in construct action because we are building. We are building. Now, is that valid? Ist thou valid? Yeah, and then I think just do it at the end. Very end is when we set it. Uh-oh, hang on. Undo. God, now I'm all stuffy. This sucks. Okay, so now that just doesn't work. Interact with object is always going to be null at that point. Okay, but here's the issue. No, never mind. That's not an issue because we're building one here. We are building one here. The task to handle has an action in it. God damn. Oh. Dude, I kind of hate the state trees, man. They are not making this easy. And it's all because I can't bind to an instance struct as a ref. Okay, the task to handle has a construct action on it. And so is that the one I'm going to use? Or is the one on the proxy data the same as that one? So I suppose in like the status change handler, so there is an instance struct on the colonist task. I mean, I suppose I could add it onto the proxy actor on the proxy data here. That would be my only thought. And should it return an interaction action wrapper? Oh. Nah, just set the interact action. And then maybe this should return that? Or rather, maybe we do something like this. Whoops. Task to handle dot interact action. Yeah, that would be what we have to do. But, I don't know, maybe the build construct action should just take care of that. Yeah, we already have the proxy data here. Yeah, maybe we should just do that in there. Is there ever a time where I would build a construct action and not want to set it on the... and not want to set it there? I don't know yet, I guess. I don't know yet. Okay, so back to the environment query task. And let's do this just to be a little bit more clear about what's happening. We are setting it equal there. And that is the same way. Task to handle, interact action. Maybe let's make a little function here. I don't know. This is pretty... I don't know, that's pretty clear. That's pretty clear. We'll stick with that. So that's gonna have to be how that works. Which, it feels awkward. Everything feels awkward because the state tree is not letting me work with things the way I want to. And half of that is because of some just technical decisions they've made. Or rather a lack thereof of technical capabilities where I can't, you know, use an instance struct as a reference. The other half is just due to my own design. Build. Am I finally gonna... Is this finally wiring everything up correctly? I will still need to fix forage, I think. Forage is not done. But I think for construction, that's like quote-unquote done. In the sense of it has been refactored. It is likely not working, though. It is very likely not working. Environment query task does output. So does this feel better than my previous implementation? The things that I thought having this interact action would be very nice. But it kind of feels annoying that I have to use this like proxy data binding. So now anything that like needs to output an interact action has to use like the proxy actor data. Okay, so this tree is going to be bad now. Environment query task, there should be an output for something or other now. Environment query task. Interact action wrapper. I literally can't do anything with that. Wait, it's an output. Yeah, it's an output? Why do you look like that? Wait, that's weird. It's an output. The object pointer output. Oh, because I didn't fully spell it out. Is that fucking why? Is that why? Parameters move to location. Yeah, we're not gonna do that anymore. Get rid of all these parameter ones. I think these all need to be gone now. Although we are using a property ref for the food source result. And I can't even pass a target location in because they're all at the same level. Right. That makes sense, actually, why I had the parameters. Okay, undo. Colonist task. Yeah, this is... we don't need that one anymore. Oh, and I need to make the interact action wrapper a... blueprintable or something, right? Which one makes it show up in those lists? Is it blueprint type or blueprintable? It can be used for variables and blueprints. Okay, blueprint type. Yeah, so we need that. I need to update those anyway, so just rebuild. It was too quiet over there? Oh, really? With Voxnal yelling politics, it was too quiet? Show Mart or Riot. I haven't done anything with Mart. He's definitely not locked in my basement right now. I swear. Okay. Okay, let's see if our state trees can actually be state trees now. That would be great. If our state trees could actually be state trees, ooh, that would be so cool. Here's the wrapper. Interact, action, wrapper. Okay, environment query task. Oh, it's an output. Son of a bitch. As is the food source result. Okay, so now I can't bind these at all. Okay, I think this should work now, though. Okay, maybe we don't need these. Because now I think I can just bind directly to them. No, it's still not. What the freak? Wait, now let me look at this. Process interact action, wrapper. Oh, right, I also have to output it as, like, the thing. Ugh. Oh, I also have to just output a interact action, which makes me feel like I shouldn't rely on refs at all for the state trees, because now it's just like I also have, not only do I need the interact action to like, or the wrapper thing, but I also need an f interact action. It would be like that. Okay, let me think here. Maybe I can just pass it around by copy. Is that fine? I mean, I rely on it in the, I guess the... Yeah, if I were to pass it around by copy, I guess this task would output one. It would output an interact action. But it's not even in it. Oh my god. Why? Just let me work with instant structs, please. Please. Like, I kind of get why you can't. Kind of. But there should be some way to, like, cast these static these instant structs within the state tree and stuff. Because that's what I'm looking for. Because even if I do pass it around by this, I'm going to object slice off all the inherited properties of it. I'm going to slice off all of the inherited properties. So I have to use it as a t-instant struct. If I use it as a t-instant struct, then I cannot bind it to any variables. So, I mean, like, an instant struct is just, like, completely not usable with the state tree. Which makes me feel like I need to just use UObjects, which feels so stupid. Makes me feel like I just should use UObjects instead of instant structs because of this limitation of the state tree. God, what do I do about this, man? Do I change it to UObjects? That feels so stupid to have to instantiate a new UObject for each action. Like, it should just be a struct, right? It should just be a struct. And I wanted it to be an instant struct so that it's nice and, you know, it's nice and nice and it has inheritance. I'm not allocating any more data than I need. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nothing feels like a good option right now. Like, this is just more arduous to work with. I can't use any of the subclass fields. If it was a UObject, at least I wouldn't need two of these, right? I wouldn't need a wrapper. I still wouldn't be able to use any subclass properties in the state tree. That would still be a limitation, because the state tree wouldn't just it wouldn't just cast it for me. Although that would be pretty sick, right? That would be pretty cool if like there was like a you know, some task takes in a subclass of something, but you only have the superclass version of it. You can still pass it in, and if it's not the subclass, it's just null pointer. That would be pretty sweet, right? And it like casts it for you, or attempts to. That would be nice. That would be a nice little piece of functionality there. So I guess what I would have to do is I'd have to make a task that like, I'd have to make a generic like cast class task. Just kind of a mouthful. There's so many test tasks. Run parallel tree. Yeah, so I would need I would need a cast, yeah. I mean, I guess I could do that with the instance struct as well. I could do like a get underline struct, taking in the wrapper. I'm thinking here, what do I want to do? Do I still want to go with this wrapper thing? And I did the wrapper because I couldn't do a ref to the instance struct. I couldn't do a wrapper to the instance struct. Okay. So the interact action, I could make a task to do this for me that includes casting. Not that I don't need the casting. What would such a task look like? Let's ponder that. Is extract struct task. That's what we're going to call it. What is the... There we go. Hey. F extract struct data. So this is going to take in a U property, edit anywhere, category equals in. This would take in a, I guess we just make it take in a, I don't know, is this specific to extracting just an instance struct? It would be nice to make it generic, but it would also be nice to make it really usable for my use case. So we could instead change the name to extract interact action. Category equals param. And I guess I need a U script struct class. Is there a way I can do a T subclass of a struct? T subclass of F interact action? Is that a thing? That feels like it's probably not a thing. T subclass of struct. I've searched this before. Okay, that guy's just straight up wrong about that. I'm gonna guess it's not possible. So I think I have to do use script struct, and then I just have to rely on just passing the right one there. I mean, I guess that's not like a huge deal. Just not as nice. Just not as nice. So we are going to F instance data type. Oh, and I need an output here. Fuck, how am I gonna say what the output is? How do you do that? Okay, maybe I can't write this class. Yeah, how do you say what the output is? Isn't there a way to do like wildcard outputs? How do you do that? How do you do like a wildcard? Yeah, I want this, except I want this, except I want this type to be like dynamic or whatever, right? I feel like there is a way to do that. I feel like I've seen blueprints do that. I mean, blueprints definitely have a wildcard output. Let me look for the term wildcard. Refresh wildcard output type. The payload type. Okay, that is specific to a Unreal Editor graph pin. How do I do that? Is there a way to do that with a variable? Let me just search Unreal Engine, a wildcard variable. Can it only be on a pin? Show me that. U property star ref, pointer ref. Wildcard U property. Tutorial: how to accept wildcard structs in your U functions. U property, any struct. Custom structure param equals any struct. Declare func. Oh, they have to use a thunk. Interesting. When was this posted? 2015. Oh boy. We're really going through the archaeological records here. Make blob. Or no, it's just called make bob. Okay. Oh boy. Any struct. Have you tried Perplexity for such specific questions? It really helps. I don't think AI understands Unreal Engine very well. And especially not for such niche questions. I think more than likely an AI would tell me something that's just not true. So it seems like I have to use a thunk, which I don't. This is all for U functions. So there's nothing about a U property. Custom structure param is basically the sauce there. Yeah, it's all about functions, it seems. I would like a U property. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to do what I'm thinking of now. Well, rip, okay. So even that wouldn't work. Unless I created a property for every possible output type. Oh, it would be nice if Epic were to just create a cast. A state tree cast. But I mean, yeah, I think it's all for functions. I don't think you can do a U property that way. I feel like I've actually done one before. Isn't there was, I think, what is it, output type? Determines output type. I wish I could just look up a list of all of these. It's only specifically referencing function flags. Okay, so do I want to change to just using UObjects for my my interact actions? That's the question now. So I'm not going to be able to cast outside of a task. That will have to happen within a task. Yeah, I feel like I may as well just change all of the interact actions to UObjects. I may as well. type of game are you developing? It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. I'm working on a refactor now for my colonist task system to kind of generify some parts of it. So that, because I realized like a lot of the things I was doing for colonist tasks were just things that I would like to do outside of the framework of a colony, right? I would just like AI to be able to pick something up off the ground. You know what I mean? Like that's, so I'm calling that kind of thing an interact action. Just some action where you interact with the world. I'm calling an interact action, and it's gonna, I rewrote my interaction interface, which previously was just how the player interacts with things. But then it kind of started turning into how everything interacts with anything. So a very, very generic interface. But so we're knees deep in a refactor right now, where I'm trying to split apart the notion of a colony with some action that's performed in the world. So there is a colony task that a colonist would do. Here's that. It has an interact action in it. And I've been using instant structs for this because I thought that was the right move. But now I'm realizing that trying to use those with the state tree is just like a massive pain. State trees do not seem to support these very well. I cannot extract variables and bind the variables within even the base class. So I can't use them as references either. Like I can't pass around a ref to an interact action. Instant struct. So throughout this refactor, I've just been coming through the technical limitations of Unreal Engine systems. And I think it's just making me want to make an interact action a UObject, which feels really fucking weird. Feels really weird. And it's mainly just because of the workarounds I'm having to do in the state tree. Like I need to take in a wrapper class to work with the interact action as a reference. I have to pass around a UObject pointer anyways. And then I have to output a copy of it in order to bind variables to it within the state tree, which is just, you know, if I just made the interact action a UObject itself, then I would only need one of these. That serves both purpose. So for that reason, it sounds great, but it also just feels really weird to make an interact action a UObject and have to like create, instantiate new UObjects and stuff when it's really just, it's just a container for data. And that's what a struct is for, is just a container of data that's not polymorphic or anything. Although I suppose my interact actions are a bit polymorphic. That's why I was using instant structs. Yeah, I mean, I might as well just do it. I'm already using it. Just refactor, okay, we're refactoring the refactor now. Okay. Are you mad? Previously declared as a struct. Ah, yes. Okay, so now anywhere in my code base, and I am using t-instant struct uinteract action now needs to change to just uinteract action pointer, and we'll just do a raw pointer. God, there's so many instant struct things. Yeah, just do a raw pointer. Replace 40 occurrences. across 17 files. Yep. Fuck it. Send it. No longer need a ref there. No longer need to import static struct or instance struct. My bad. My bad. And then I can just, it gets like so much easier to work with. It's just kind of, oh, it's not what I wanted, so I'm upset. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna try to rebuild because there's gonna be a bunch of broken places, and I need you to tell me where they are. Why did that not change to a pointer? And I guess now I need to think of, yeah, well that's just gonna not be a thing anymore, so we can delete that. The output interact action, let me think here. So how am I getting the interact action to the state tree now? I suppose am I just using the one that would be on, I'm just using the one that would be on the proxy actor. I wonder if I should make an interface function for getting get interact action and set interact action. But I suppose that would need to be on the proxy actor. And then what? That would need to be on the proxy actor, and then where would I be passing the proxy actor around at? I would have to get the proxy actor from the entity data and then cast it to the interaction interface. And then, so that's just more steps. That is literally more steps. I suppose in some places it might be nice. Although I don't know. Let's just stick with it on the proxy actor. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with it on the proxy actor for now. We'll see if that is an issue or not. I think the interaction action wrapper is gone now. You now are going to be interact action. Now, do I want you directly on the proxy actor? Kinda do, actually. I kind of do. Why it keeps forward declaring it as a struct. Okay, let me search for struct u interact action. Literally only, oh, there's 4 places. Okay. Yeah, you need to be a class. Okay, rebuild again. Just show me where it hurts. Okay. Oh, I can't forward declare. Thought I could. I guess not with a U property, right? Oh, that's because it's literally the wrong class. Yeah. Yeah. So that's an input now into, yeah. So now we can work with it by ref, you know. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay, keep going, put in storage. Yes, you're now just interact action, no more wrapper. Wrapper, I hardly know her. Okay. Oh boy, what do I have here? The colonist task 2 string. which gets a little easier as well. I wish C++ had a nullish coalescence. You know how cool, you know how nice that would be? Like a nullish coalescence, and then also the thing where JavaScript, where you can do like this, like in JavaScript you can do like this statement right here. If there's an interaction, or, you know, if this is valid, then, you know, if this isn't a null pointer, then get the thing. Otherwise, it's just null pointer. Like, you can, like, it's either nullish coalescence where you could do something like that, or in like JavaScript, you can do like this, basically. And it's the same. And that would be effectively the same. That would be cool if we had that. I'm just gonna search, I want to search nullish coalescing C++. Is there a C++ coalescence? Wait, there is? There, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I didn't think so. Yeah, the ternary operator is just ugly. Just ugly. Okay. Yeah, now I don't have to do this, I don't have to do this like pointer stuff anymore, which is kind of nice. Actually. We can just directly do that. They are nicer to work with. Ooh, okay, so now this get colonist task handler. So we're not going to do t subclass of use script struct. We can directly use the interact action. So it actually, everything gets a lot nicer to work with. Oh yeah, a pointer ref. Yeah, probably don't need any of those too. Let's find all of those. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. An interview today. Hopefully I get the job. Hell yeah, dude. Good luck with your interview. Yeah, do that. We can do const there. No issues there. Yeah, now we just go straight fucking there, don't we? Well, I put it on the proxy actor, actually, so yeah, do that. What am I fucking doing here? New object, you interact action, there we go. I don't think I end interaction on any background thread. So I think we're good to just do a throwaway object there. Interact action pointer, we don't need that. If entity is valid and there's an interact action. Yeah. Okay. Where else? Where else? Interact action. There we go. And interact action. That's... yeah. That's good there. Interactable, interaction, utils, interact action. What is this here? Make interaction frappant result. Interact action. New object. I will be back in one moment. I'm gonna take a quick break. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Let me put some socks on. My toesies are a little cold. Everyone knows when the toesies are cold, the code isn't as good. It is known. It is known. No good code has ever been output from some cold toesies, okay? Alright. Continuing with fixing things. And actually, I was just thinking, I want to change one thing that I did. Was it in proxy actor? I think it was in proxy actor. No, it was in NPC character. Yeah, so I want to set the end interaction to null pointer. Yeah, that makes more sense. I just ghost. Hello. Welcome. Right. Okay, so here's where we need to make a new excuse me, a new construction action. How many places do I have something like that here? Literally only one. Okay. Well, let's make a new UObject. So man, how's it going? Oh, we're just refactoring for like the third day in a row. It's all good. Just battling with the engine limitations, specifically state tree limitations. I was trying to use like instance structs for these like tasks, for these like interact actions, and like they're just like so hard to use in the state tree. You can't bind anything to them, so you have to like output a copy of the underlying struct so that you can even bind anything in the state tree to them. And also, you can't even pass them by reference in a state tree property ref. It just doesn't support nested templated type definitions, I guess. So I'm changing them to UObjects. That's what's happening right now. Okay. And so I guess with the construction action, should I be pre-populating the action? Because for the previous flow, I would be setting the interact with object, like before this happens. So I'm thinking that maybe, and then I'm like setting it here. Yeah, a little weird. The interact with object. Yeah. I wonder if the make colonist task. See, this is annoying. The UObject part of this is annoying because I could just, just have it be a struct and it be populatable quite easily. But now it's like I have to think about where I'm going to create this new UObject. Task to handle, interact action equals construct action. Yeah, I guess that should probably already be on there when it gets passed in. So then that just becomes construction action equals cast task to handle .interact action. You construct action. If it's null, I guess we can create it. The only reason it wouldn't be null is for target, for this case. If the task is target, the target actor should already be set, which is just set directly on the construct action. Now, I wonder if I should just make another version of this that does that. Another static function here. But then when we handle status change, I cannot build a construct action again. But I guess if it's target, then there would be no follow-up. There would be no follow-up action there. So it just makes it a little bit more confusing, right? The flow of it is a bit more confusing now. I wonder if I should make a function for making a colonist task. And then in that function, it's like a static function that outputs a colonist task, which is the input here. And then that would take in a subclass, T subclass of interact action to like pre-make this. I think that feels a little bit more straightforward. That way there's only like one of these, and that's generic and reusable for other things. I think that sounds nice, actually. So maybe I did have a colony utils class that I wasn't using, right? Yeah. Oh boy. What is this for? This is for a video game I am making in my free time for fun, for funsies. U function, blueprint callable, blueprint pure, category colony utils, static, f colonist task. Now, oh, I should make a, where is my colonist task at? I should make a one of those like replace native make or whatever. Right? How do I do one of those? Colony structs, colonist task. Native make func. As native make. Oh god, you have to give it like a path. Yeah, but then I can't like, I don't know if I want to override that, because then I can't do the native make, which has some nice, does have some nice functionality to it. I'll just call this one make colonist task action. And this will take in a f colonist task. But then if I'm going to pass one in, I might as well just like do it anyway. What would I need to pass in here? If I'm making one, if I'm just making one, by, I guess I need to look at my blueprints, basically. I need to look at my blueprints. So we're not going to worry about that right now. We're not going to worry about it right now. Let's keep refactoring, and I will boot up the engine and we'll take a peek and figure out what we need to do there. Okay, environment query task. Yeah, a lot of things broken. Proxy actor, interact action. Yeah, that needs to change into a pointer. Pointer. So I guess we just equal new object UInv object action FGC scope guard hello scope guard, and then at the end action equals environment object action. And then clear the async flag after that. Okay, where else? Forge handler. Yes. Okay, so this is another one where we will need to cast, assuming that it's passed in already. UInv object action. We don't have one of those. Return, I suppose. Everything else is fine in that file. Nice. Nice. Where else is broken? Here we go. Interaction action is just instance data interact action now, I believe. Yeah, and that just gets passed in. Can I fit on one line now? It can. Inv object action. So we're gonna have to cast. Environment object action. Yeah, that's good. That all gets deleted. Okay, so we're good there. Interaction utils get interacting actor, which is just really going to be that. Make interact action. I am using that a lot, actually, I guess. So interact action. This new object. Okay. Interactable ISMC. I think we're good there, except for this part. Environment object action, so we just need to cast here. I guess we're not using anything specific there. Let's end interaction. If there is no interaction... Wait, what was I doing here? If there is no interaction pointer, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, I think I did that backwards. If interact action. Yeah, do that. Environment object action. I think we're getting so close to finishing this. I think. Okay, spawn entity is when we make a new interact action. I don't think we need to there, actually. I don't think we need that to be valid at all times now. I think that just gets populated by, for the most part, the make functions. And then I suppose in the environment object query task makes a new one. Yeah, that makes a new one. Yeah. Okay. Process task. Proxy data. Yeah, so interact action. Well, proxy actor. Interact. Proxy actor, interact action. There we go. Any of those are null. Is this a game? It will be someday. Someday it will be. It's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite that I'm just in the middle of doing some large refactors for my colonist task system. Okay. Did we fix everything? There's probably a couple more I missed. Probably a couple more I missed here. Okay, yep. Not override any base class methods. Okay, hang on. Check the interaction interface. End interaction. Ah, yes, it's a U param. So that doesn't make sense anymore. That doesn't make sense anymore. Rest of these are good. Execute interact. Cannot convert argument to. Yeah, pointer ref. Yeah, that doesn't mean. No, I meant a game where you're given buggy code bases and you're supposed to correct them. Why would I know that's what you meant? It might as well be that though. I'm really good at creating those games, it turns out. Are we using this in this class anymore? No. Struct F interact option shouldn't be being used either. Execute interaction option delegate. Yeah, that's. Oh no, that's interact option. That's a different thing. Different thing. Okay, I think that might be the only ones left. Okay, sweet. Okay, so when this builds, I am going to... I guess I'm going to go dig through the... God, hurry! Yeah, I guess I don't... Do I need that anymore? I don't know that I need that anymore. But when this builds, I am going to go into my... Oh my god, 42 items? Are you serious? I'm going to go into my blueprints. I guess it'll be the NPC character. And I need to think about how I want the interact action, or rather the colonist task, be constructed. Because right now I'm just building the struct, which will have a null pointer to interact action. So that needs to get new objected somehow, somewhere. And I need to think about what that looks like. So I'm pretty sure I just create like a blank one, a blank colonist task. And then I don't really know that it's like a, you know, a construct task or a forge task or whatever until a certain point. So I don't think I don't think it'll make sense to actually make a make colonist task function. I wonder if I should, because there's like two steps, right? And it's all for the target. It's all for the target task type when you want them to go construct a specific building, right? And there is no interact with object yet. So that's literally, this is the only thing I need to set for the target task. What happens at the end here? We set it on there, and then we set the proxy actor interact action as well. Did we build? We did. Yay! It's been so long since I've seen the editor. Hello. Yeah, the state trees are just all fucked. Let's make sure this still works. Oh god. Okay, there's a lot broken. Turns out. Yep. Turns out. Yeah, so let's just make that null pointer, I think, is fine. That's fine. Scoot you out a bit. Okay. It shouldn't be too bad to fix. It shouldn't be too bad to fix. Okay. Make interact action. Yeah, that should be all I need to do there. Everybody is gangsta until people start making their own game engine. Yeah, make yeah, this is all to do here. Do that's just gonna be null pointer for now. Are we fixed? We are fixed. So here's the game. Here's the procedural terrain part of it. That's a nice hillside right there. Game's looking good, thank you. And welcome in. So yeah, it still works. None of the interactions are gonna work now though. None of them. Oxy. Okay, so we're good there. State tree time. No, not state tree time. I told myself I was doing something else, which is NPC time. Okay, so let's follow the flow here. And so there is going to be a handle task type selected here. Maybe you need ragdoll when he falls. He does ragdoll when he falls. That's literally what happened. Colonist task. Set members in colonist task. And so I guess this is when I build the interact action. Well, no, I guess I'm just gonna make, I'm gonna make from hit result is what I'm doing. Yeah, this is completely empty now. Let's wire this back up. Environment object action. Okay, so that's going to be generic now, I guess. Let's close some of these. I don't need most of these open right. Okay. So yeah, the make colonist task from hit result. So let me open up the player actually, because it happens there too. Where is it? Where is it? Expression, update interaction trace. No? I guess when I do interact, yeah, oh, here it is, here it is. Here it is. Make interact action from hit result. So I'm wondering if, no, that's good. So we need to do that. Let's go ahead and build this out. Actually, initialize that to a null pointer. Hit result dot get actor. If hit actor is a building object actor, then interact action equals construct action. And then interact action, interact object equals hit actor. Anyone tell me what this is? This is game development. We're doing some game dev. Else if auto hit, yes, hit component, else if hit component is a interactable ISMC, then we can do UObject action. Interacting object is the hit component. Interact action I guess I need to cast this, which feels so weird after I've just said it. Cast it to UObject action, interact action. And then I need the instance ID. And wait a second. What's the name of the software you use to see your code in nodes? I mean, that's Unreal Engine Blueprints, so it's not like it doesn't turn, like, I mean, I guess theoretically it does turn my code into nodes, but that is a part of Unreal Engine. Like, it's not like it can't just take any code and turn it into nodes. Those are Unreal Engine Blueprints, and that's just part of the engine. Is it item? Do I do item? Let's actually do my instance static mesh component here. I'll do auto ISMC equals, let's actually just cast it. Now I can change it into an ID here. Index to ID. Here we go. There we go. Interacting object. No, it's object interact with object. I mean, do I really need the ISMC here? All it's doing is preventing a cast. I already have, like, the thing to interact with. Yeah, and then the interacting object. I'm wondering if this should take in a context as well as to the thing that is doing the interacting. I guess we're gonna rebuild because I'm changing this. Is it item? Hang on. I always forget which one it is because there's also like index or something. Dot item. It is item. Okay, it is item. Cool. And so I kind of want to kind of want to just reuse the existing one. This does make it slightly nicer to work with. Because then it's like things that want to like generically work with this action, you know, it may not be populated for the interact with object. Yeah, and I think we should always set the interacting actor. I think we should always set that. Interact with object. That could be anything. Is that what I want? I don't know. I guess it's a bit more clear this way. We'll stick with that because that's how I've already written it. That's how I've already written it. Make the interact action from hit results or whatever I'm looking at. That'll work. And then what is the select target? Yeah. Make interact action from hit result. Wait, what am I actually? Oh yeah, I'm passing it right there. Okay. And then I will need the interacting thingo. I need the interacting object, which I could just pass as this humanoid NPC. I mean, I guess this is the thing with the interaction interface on it. But it makes sense for that reason. And I think this is all, I think I'm going to refactor that whole flow. So I think that's when I would do that. So I think that's fine. That is fine for now. And then for hauling, if I select an area, if I hover over an area with my cursor and I select it as like a, hey, go do this. What is that hauling? Go do hauling. Or I guess it depends on the type of area. So I think that's actually a more specific than building. So I should put that there. So I'm just going to stub that out for my own thoughts. I'm not actually going to do anything in there, I think. Oh, and I don't have the fucking class. Ah, shit. I forgot. Okay, I don't have that class. But I guess in here... Okay, so I need to cast this. Auto building equals... Cast... Building object actor. Hit actor. Okay, so yeah, if we have that, if building, what do we have? Building area, building data. It defaults to all though. Also, I don't want to default to haul item, actually. How do I... Man, I can't even tell if it's a valid area or not. Oh, no. I guess I could check the building... Get area building params. Does it take a ref? Oh, it needs the inclusion bounds. Oh yeah, those are all the output values. So, it's kind of dirty. Get area building data. So I guess I need some way to tell if this is like valid or not. Stored items, allowed storage settings. Yeah, I need to. Okay, we're gonna do handle area building. Handle select area building target, because that's going to need to dispatch to different tasks basically. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to stub that out for now, I suppose. And I think we're good to rebuild now. We'll see. 12 actions. So did anyone see the... So I think someone came in yesterday and asked if I saw Genie 3. And I was like, nope, no idea what that is. And then of course I scrolled Reddit after the stream and I was like, oh, I see. Google released it's like a simulation generation AI, which people are now calling for the death of the game industry now because of it. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. Because now it's essentially, it seems like it's like a generative video AI, but you can actually give it inputs now, and it's actually like persistent. And like, you can look down and see your own feet, and you can move around in the world, and you can prompt in events, which is kind of crazy too. But it said it was limited to 3 minutes, 24 FPS. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where that goes. Don't quite think it's the death of the game dev industry, nor do I think that would entirely replace it. Did you see what I'm talking about, Middle? It's pretty crazy. Well, let's watch a little clip right now. UE5, okay. Okay, let's watch the...
What you're seeing are not games or videos. They're worlds. Each one of these is an interactive environment generated by UE5, a new frontier for world models. With UE5, you can use natural language to generate a variety of worlds and explore them interactively, all with a single text prompt. Let's see what it's like to spend some time in a world.
And this is like crazy.
UE3 has real-time interactivity, meaning that the environment reacts to your movements and actions. You're not walking through a pre-built simulation. Everything you see here is being generated live as you explore it. And UE3 has world memory. That's why environments like this one stay consistent. World memory even carries over into your actions. For example, when I'm painting on this wall, my actions persist. I can look away and generate other parts of the world. But when I look back, the actions I took are still there. And UE3 enables promptable events.
So I could already see some artifacts on the paint where it was like a little lossy in its memory. But like the fact that you can like do something like that is pretty fucking insane. And like the programmer in me sees this as like, dude, this technology is so fucking super crazy, and I appreciate the technological innovation and effort that it took to make this. But at the same time, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't think game devs are going to want to do games in this. Like, even if this is like, even let's say all the problems are ironed out with this, like, and there is no, you know, lossy memory, and there is no limit on frame rates or how long you can do it for, which first of all would require like an astronomical amount of energy to do that on a wide scale. I still don't think game devs are going to want to do that, because like, you know, even if the physics were all figured out and stuff as well, like you're still going to want to tweak things, right? You're still going to want to manually change some things. And having to prompt to do that is just like such an awkward interface, right? Like what happens when, you know, like you could say, hey, make, you know, the physics work this way. But it's like so much of game dev is just tweaking a float value, you know what I mean? Tweaking checkboxes for different things enabled or disabled, right? Like, and you just don't get that fine-grained control with a promptable interface like this. So I do think that this technology will make its way into game dev. Like, it would be really cool to be able to, you know, use this to just generate some environments, but then bake them to like actual meshes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like an actual environment that you then can have fine-grained control over. I think that'll be really fucking cool. I don't think this is the future. I don't think this would actually make a good game either, in a sense of like anything beyond a novelty of just like, you know, walking around in the world and being cool and stuff. Like, you know, I think gamers want like, I think it'll be like VR kind of, where it's like, yeah, there's some people who are into it, but like it doesn't take over the standard way of playing video games. But yeah, I do think it'll probably make its way into game dev, into the actual game dev engines in some way, which I'm excited for that. Considering every demo released by an AI company for the past 4 years has been highly overstated at a minimum, and if not a straight up lie, I'm not all that worried about it. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like these are cherry picked examples, right? This is not the version that we're gonna get if and when this releases, right? Like I don't even know. Did this release? Like, can you play with this? I don't even know. I don't even know if you can actually use this yet. But yeah, I mean, you're totally right. And I thought the same thing too. Like they have a vested interest in hyping this. So I don't believe the full thing. I do believe that this is technology that they have available internally, right? But this probably takes a fucking astronomical amount of money and energy and GPUs to run. And that's why it's limited to 24 FPS for 3 minutes, right? But yeah, it's still really fucking cool. I think it's cool. My take on AI is we'll level everyone. My take on AI is we'll level everyone higher than 0, so everyone starts with leverage, but the person's skill will still be relevant to make you stand out from the new level. Like any new technology will be fun for a while, and very quickly some people will stand out from the AI slop. Yeah, I think it's gonna, you know, this is making things more accessible. And so I think, you know, when you see any type of environment become more accessible, you know, I'm thinking of things like, you know, Spotify and the music industry, or things like, you know, like mobile app stores make it very accessible to make a game or to make something and get it out to people. Or even like Steam. Steam is a very accessible way to get things out to people. Like what you end up with is a moderation problem where there's a ton of chaff. And yeah, like, you know, the good stuff does stand out from all the chaff, but it also kind of makes it harder for people to stand out at the same time. Also, for them to break even on the compute for this will cost several $100,000 a month. I mean, we don't know what it, you know, we don't know what it costs or what it takes to run. But I saw this and I was like, you know what, I need to invest in some uranium stocks because nuclear energy is going to go crazy here in like 10 years or less. So I was just like, the industry's not going to, like, to get this into the, like, oh my God, the entire world is going to become a data center. And it's going to be so energy hungry. And it's just like you could make all of what we're seeing now in Unreal Engine. Of course, it would take a lot fucking longer, but it would also take a fraction of the fucking energy, right? And if you include the training cost of the model as well, it's like we're literally burning down forests and like erecting, you know, thousands of gigawatt data centers to just so like people can prompt in simulated worlds. Like, it's just so heavy-handed. It's such a heavy-handed thing. It's fucking crazy. Assuming the bubble doesn't burst, which I think it will to a certain extent in the next year or so. I don't know. Because like the bubble can burst in, I don't think the bubble will burst in the way that bubbles have bursted in the past, where it's like the bubble will burst in that there are a lot of companies out there right now that are ephemeral, right? That they're just chat GPT wrappers. The bubble is going to burst on that. They haven't found a way to make money off of it yet. I don't think you necessarily need to. And we also don't know the financials of it entirely. Like, it is like you can make money from AI in different ways, right? And it may just get more expensive in the future, which we're already seeing with like these pro pricing plans and stuff like that. But like, you know, Google search doesn't directly make money, right? Google search costs money. They put ads into it. Now it makes money, right? So I think we're going to see that happen. And I think when that happens, you know, whoever breaks that seal of putting ads in first, that's going to open the doors for everyone else to do it. Because right now it's still competition. And what we have in, Google is the only profitable company actually developing, I guess Meta too. Now, Meta, but Meta and Google, right? OpenAI is still a startup that is, not even close to turning a profit. Microsoft doesn't directly work on AI. They work through OpenAI. So Meta and Google are the only companies that are actually profitable that are working on it. There's Anthropic as well, which is a startup. Biggest funder of Anthropic is Google. So, I mean, there are profitable companies, and Google is the most profitable company in the world right now. So there are companies that can make money off of it in indirect ways, whether that's like getting data, whether that's ads and stuff like that. I don't see that as being that big of a bottleneck. I think the thing that will be a bottleneck is how this scales. And like, honestly, with all of the new AI models, all the new AI stuff in the past year, like the difference in output is not that noticeable to the human anymore, right? And it's still jagged intelligence. Like, it is still inconsistent. And I think the bubble will burst in a way that the amount of energy that it will take, like, I think we're still a couple breakthroughs away from having a true intelligence that's not just off the rails sometimes, which could take, any number of years. And it could take any amount of compute, which maybe the world just doesn't even have the amount of resources to support that compute, right? So the bubble can burst in that way, where sure, AI is getting better and better, but it's still inconsistent in these jagged ways and stuff like that. So the bubble can burst in that way, where the vision doesn't become clear of, like, AGI or AGI or what AGI and stuff like that. But I mean, I think it's here to stay. So in that way, the bubble will not burst. Now they're operating on a massive loss right now in order to capture market share. We don't know what their break-even cost is yet. It could be 300 a month, could be 5,000. If the value it offers justifies cost to the consumer. Yeah, I mean, like, OpenAI, what's really cool is OpenAI released their open-weighted model that can run locally on your machine. And it's comparable to, what did they say, like O3 or something like that? O3 Mini or O4 Mini or something, which is like, that's a solid model. Like, you could run code autocompletes off that and have a happy day. So the fact that you can just like, and like the cost of the model is so much front loaded on the training. Like, the training costs are I think I saw something that was like 70% of the cost is training the model. And, another 20% is like just some operational type things. And then 10% of it is the actual prompting of the model. So the prompting of the model is actually relatively cheap. And the fact that they can train a model and that now we can have it just running locally on our machine, and it's a fucking serviceable model, right? Like, that's valuable. That is valuable. I will be downloading that and playing with that at some point. Same with the 120-bit one or whatever that was. So I don't think their break even is as high as you're thinking it is, Jared. Because the longer they run, they get a hell of a lot closer to breaking even, right? Like, and what percent for all the little Indians tagging text for the 16 hours a day? That's what that was included in the 20% number. I mean, let me try and find that graphic. AI model costs graph or something. I don't know how to. Let me look for images here. Costs percentage. Where is it? I want to see a breakdown of like. I don't even know what that is. It was on, I want to say it was on Reddit that I saw it. So let me go Reddit here. Oh my God. Breakdown. Of course, I can't find it now that I'm trying to. AI training model cost percentage graph breakdown. Oh, Jesus. Not interested. Should I just ask ChatGPT its own cost breakdown? The training costs of models over time. Yeah, but I want a cost breakdown. AI model cost percentage breakdown. Data acquisition and preparation 15 to 20%. That doesn't include training though. This also doesn't include like the actual prompting. AI model costs prompting versus training breakdown. It still is not telling me what I want. I swear to God, I fucking saw this somewhere. Okay, well, you guys are gonna have to take my fucking word for it, which is not worth much now. Okay, I'll have to find it later, because, like, yeah, I can't, God, I swear to God. Let me try this. Anytime, it was like in the past week. Yeah, cost training breakdown. I want an image. Show me an image. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna find it. Not gonna find it. We'll keep watching.
So you can add new events into your world on the fly. Something like another person or transportation.
Yeah, I think that, like,
or even something
that's cool,
totally unexpected.
But like, I don't think players actually want something that's freeform. You know what I mean? Like, I think making a pure sandbox is only so much fun for so long, right? Like, you need to put constraints and friction in the game and limitations in order for people to have fun and work within those bounds. At least that's what I find. I'll admit I'm highly biased against AI, so I'm strawmanning it to a certain extent. It's interesting to speculate on where things are going, though. I mean, I'll just say, like, the smartest people in the world, the most innovative companies in the world, the leaders of everyone is betting on AI. So, like, that, and it's not like blockchain or NFTs where, you know, like we did not see it to this level with those kinds of technologies that weren't really, you know, all that the hype was about. But the fact that we're seeing every single one of the largest tech companies in the world be like, yep, it's real, it's coming. And, like, yeah, you do have to assume that they're hyping it because now they have a financial incentive to hype it now, right? But the fact that they're actually putting their money where their mouth is, to me, is what speaks volumes. And I think the things that they have internally, like, they probably have, you know, they've probably seen the model that costs thousands of dollars per prompt, right? Like, we're only seeing the models that cost pennies per prompt, right? They have probably seen what thousands of dollars per prompt can output. And they're like, yep, we just need to get there. You know, we just need enough compute and we can get there. And so, yeah, it's, I think we will get there probably. but you know how long it takes and the rate of human adoption are the variables there. And like, you know, maybe people, the economic, you know, impact, you know, that's a huge concern as well. And like, you know, maybe humanity kind of rebels against it or something, you know. Yeah. No one really, the part that scares me is that like no one really is trying to figure out what's going to happen when we are in a post scarcity economy, you know, where nothing is goods based anymore, because we have all the resources we can get because AI has solved the logistics of everything, which I think, you know, logistics takes time. Like it still takes time to get from physically one place to another. So what does the economy look like, you know, a couple decades after AI can solve these problems where the logistics have been figured out? No one is worrying about that enough, I think. Politicians don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they're all old as shit. You know, the CEOs running these AI companies are just worried about, you know, being the first in this arms race, which it is a fucking arms race because of the implications. A lot comes down to your faith and the people behind the corpse. I don't know that I agree with that. AI content's becoming weird day by day, some scary too. The pendulum, just because AI is coming doesn't mean all those integrating it have a worthy use of it. I'm waiting for the hype train to dial down. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if that happens. There's some apparently GPT-5 getting released this week, from what I've heard. For the rumors are like OpenAI released, like this is apparently a big week for AI, and we're seeing that with OpenAI released their open weighted model, which is quite impressive, and then Google released Genie 3, which is what we're looking at now. And yeah, it seems to be. Yeah, GPT-5. I'm looking at Reddit right now. GPT-5 model art has now been published to the OpenAI CDN. So yeah, people are speculating tomorrow we get GPT-5. So we'll see how they got that to scale. But yeah, it's difficult to discern where we actually are due to the hype. Difficult.
You can use Genie to explore real-world physics and movement, and all kinds of unique environments. You can generate worlds with distinct geographies, historical settings, fictional environments, and even other characters.
And like the stylized uses of this are actually, I think, the cooler ones. Like, fuck the realistic shit, right? Fuck the realistic shit.
How Genie 3 can be used for next generation gaming and entertainment.
That looks fun.
And that's just the
Boring
beginning.
As fuck. Fuck that.
Worlds can help with embodied research, training robotic agents before working in the real world.
And
or simulating
that is what I think this will be used mostly for, like training robotics and shit like that. But also at the same time, like, I don't see this as being like you're building AI with AI indirectly. And I don't see that as being a replacement, a substitute for building it in the real world. Now, I think what probably will happen is when you're training robotics, you train them maybe 80, 90% in a simulation, and then the final 10%, 10, 20, whatever percent you do in the real world, right? And yeah, I just don't like these simulations are never going to be able to encapsulate everything that is in the real world. So actually, how the fuck are they going to be able to do physics collision? They've got that. They've like, apparently from what I read, like there are some issues where physics isn't consistent and stuff like that. But like the basis for that is here in this one, in this new version, from what I was reading. Like you said, if XYZ people are funding it, they must know something we don't. That's the faith part. Well, I mean, how much faith is that actually to say that like this? If it was just one company, it would be more. Oh yeah, I'm kind of guessing that they know what they're talking about. But no, it's every company. It's every one of the largest, most innovative companies are working on it. This isn't Mark Zuckerberg working on the metaverse, right? That's one company. No one else was doing that, right? So it was easy to not have faith in that. I think it's a lot harder to not have faith in it now when the entire fucking stock market is banking on this. So I don't know how much of it is actual faith at this point, when we're seeing the outputs of it. We can use the outputs of it, right? Here.
Dangerous scenarios for disaster preparedness and emergency training.
Training could be
new
cool for
pathways
this too.
for learning, agriculture, manufacturing, and more. We're excited to see how Genie 3's world simulation can benefit research around the world.
Has Primogen reacted to this yet? Let me read the blog post, because I think that's where I read about like physics or something. If I can spell it. We also have continued to push the state-of-the-art in video generation with our models VO2 and VO3. Yeah, so I guess their video models exhibit a deep understanding of physics, is what they're saying. So, limitations. Limited action space. Although prompted world events allow for a wide range of environmental interventions, they are not necessarily performed by the agent itself. The range of actions agents can perform directly is currently constrained. Interaction and simulation of other agents. Accurately modeling complex... I can't even read. Accurately modeling complex interactions between multiple independent agents in shared environments is still an ongoing research challenge. Accurate representation of real-world locations. Genie 3 is currently unable to simulate real-world locations with perfect geographic accuracy. But I mean, it's crazy that you have to spell that out as a limitation, because the fact that it can simulate it at all is impressive. Text rendering. Limited interaction duration. Model can currently only support a few minutes of continuous interaction rather than extended hours. Yeah, I read something about the collisions in physics. Where can we see more? Where can I see more? Because I've seen other videos. I mean, I guess these are just the videos. But there was one, like, look at this one right here. So look how he goes into the water, and now he's floating and does a different animation. And then, wait, keep going, please. And then look, as he walks over each thing, like he'll get to a part here, and you'll see him move when he gets on it. Watch, up. He went up there. And then he went down, went up. He's falling down. So it has some understanding of collision and physics. And some consistency therein, as he's doing the same kind of swimming, and you'll see him move up and down on these things. So there is some understanding there. He can even move around that way. But like, yeah, I like to your point, like that's why I've never been kind of scared of AI for game development, because of things like physics and collision and interactions, like things that you want to really encode. And so, like, those are always going to be things that I think humans want to have a hand in, like, and be like, this is kind of, it's a lossy interface, right? Does that make sense? It's a lossy interface. And so, you know, like at some points he's showing in front of the, you know, he's not like going underwater and stuff. Like, it's just gonna, the nitty gritty details are gonna be so hard. And the amount of energy required to iron that out, and also, you know, get a technology like this out to the masses in a cost-effective way, is going to be absolutely fucking insane. And that's why I saw this and I was like, if they're gonna keep going with this, like, nuclear energy is like the only way. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking buy some nuclear energy stocks right now. And yeah, it turns out every nuclear energy ETF and stock has been like, you know, hundreds of % over the past year because of AI. So I was like, well, shit, I'm a little late on that train. But like, this looks sick. This looks actually sick. And I was like, dude, oh my God, I want tree houses like that in my game. So it'll be cool for inspiration. There's literally a castle in a tree there. Crazy. I mean, that looks fucking sick. Doesn't make sense, but it looks sick. So yeah, anyways, this came out yesterday. Apparently while I was streaming yesterday. Crazy. Crazy. Also, how do you maintain consistency out from simulation to simulation? Like, how do you serialize this state? Because it's like you can prompt the same thing and get different things every time, right? So it's like, how do you maintain consistency between simulations, between play sessions, essentially? And I don't think right now, I would assume there's no way to do that right now. Unless you like prompted it with its own output from last time. I don't know if you can feed a simulation into a simulation, but god damn it, here we are. That's the neat part, you don't. I mean, I'm sure they are researching that right now. And yeah, they're probably doing something where, like, I'm assuming the way that they give this memory is by feeding its past frames into itself as it runs. So serialization would probably need a history of some distilled history of the past frames of context. I assume that's how they've solved the memory problem right now. What are next steps? No, it didn't. This says nothing really. So they made it available to some testers, I guess. So yeah, that was crazy. Back to actual game dev. But it would be really cool to use something like that to like really quickly proof of concept something, you know, like just, you know, shit out an environment into Unreal and, you know, have that model output the actual like meshes or whatever, you know, and just to give you a basis to start on. And then you have artists actually replace that with the real shit. That would be nice. I think that would be a really nice use of it. That would respect humanity as well. Let's start wiring up our state tree with these changes now. Okay, interact action is now out. Is now out. Wow, and that still stayed bound, which is actually kind of crazy. The move to task, yeah, that one still stayed bound as well. Interact with object, I give it the interact action. Yeah, I wonder if I should make that a parameter. I wonder if I should make that a parameter. That way I can edit the values of it in line, I think is what that does. I guess it would need, it's a pointer, so I guess it would need to be instanced as well. An instanced UObject. I don't know what that does if you bind it though. Does that replace the instance? Oh my god, I have no idea. If not, is none. State tree any enum. I guess I need to replace this with object class is object in interact action is inv object. Right now that's the only one. I guess inv object, or so I need to do a bunch of these, or the interact action is construct action. Then put in storage. If replace with object class is, once again, we'll do calling. Well, no, we don't have one yet. We don't have one yet. If it is none, I guess. Okay, now the hangy state. Yes, of course, yes. Environment query task now outputs an interact action, which can be bound to here, interact action, move to location. And then we need to pass the focal location. Uh-oh. There it is, okay. Acceptance radius, okay. Random search point, that's just, yeah, transform data. That one, output the interact action. Interact action, okay. Interact with object. Bind that to the interact action as well. Find food location. Property food source result. Environment query task. What is this talking about? Food source result PCG point is expected to have a binding. Oh. Food source result PCG point is expected to have a binding. Am I using that anymore? I guess is the question. Where is that task? Environment query task. I mean, I guess I'm kind of not, right? I guess I'm just not using that anymore. Okay. Yeah, guess I'm not using that anymore. Okay, out location on what now? Random search points. In location. Out location. Yeah, I kind of need like two different states here, actually. Yeah, maybe I should make this a bit more hierarchical, and I may need to just put this into this tree. Yeah, let's make a new state for... I'm gonna call this... what? No nearby food. Good. Food. So put the random search point there. Copy the move to food. Random search point, move to... let's call this move to location. This is going to be move to food location. I guess like find food location goes up here first. So if I don't have any food, if I have food in the inventory, I will eat the food and then the tree will succeed. If not, I will move to find food location. Environment query task. Now, if that fails, and I do have that set to return failure, yes. So I will go to, instead of random search point, we want to do no nearby food. And I guess the transitions here are just like select children in order. Well, it already does that, right? So No nearby food. We're just going to put that in a subtask there. Random search point, move to. So we need to put a parameter on here for like move to location. That's what we need. And so find random reachable point, that needs to be in move to location. And then this one we bind to move to location. Move to task, focal location is still move to location, acceptance radius can just be 30, it's fine. Blacklist object. Find that. PCG point container. Is expected to have a binding. Okay, so the blacklist task needs to be parameters as well. And I don't know that we're going to actually do the PCG point container one anymore, but it's there if we need it. Interact action, and then I wanted to change the interact with object to parameter as well. I forget if it's parameter or param. I think it's just param. Oh no, it is parameter. I mean, there's plenty of them that I do param for. Okay, I think either one might work. Either one might work. Random search point. Out, property reference out location. I thought I set that. Oh no. Yeah, I set that. Why are you mad? Find random reachable point is expected to have a binding. Oh, the in location is not. Oops. Okay, so that needs to go to proxy actor data. Transform data, transform trend. Yeah, I did the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, so those should get fixed up when I recompile. Let's do that. Recompile. I'm really interested to see what younger generations grow up like. I mean, we're already kind of seeing a glimpse of it. Like, AI has been out for like 3 years now. And like, people are already using it for everything, right? And it's like, the you can't believe everything AI says is now the new, you can't believe everything you see on the internet, right? Like the number of people that come in here are like, just use AI, you know, clearly not understanding the limitations or use cases of it. Interact with object. So yeah, I want to unbind this just to see. Well, okay, so it takes in a pointer. Yeah, I forgot to try and make that instanced. Instanced. That makes it editable inline, right? So I want to try that and see what happens. That way I can just throw in some dummy data in here. If I, well, hang on, I'll need to change visible anywhere blueprint read write. It should be edit anywhere. Status. Yeah, make this all basically edit anywhere, and it basically all is now. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens when I'm like 60. I want to see what adults are like when I'm 60. Because those will be adults that have grown up with AI for most of their life. Those will be like the people who are 10 years old right now. Like, I can't even imagine trying to raise a kid. Like, especially for people who don't really understand AI themselves. And I mean, like, we saw this with our, you know, people around my age. We saw this with our own parents, where they didn't understand technology and the internet and the dangers of the internet and social media and all that stuff. You know, it's hard to parent your children when, you know, you didn't grow up with it. So it'll be very interesting to see how this generation's parents treat this. Like just the impact on the general human psychology is going to be interesting. Because it's like, yeah, with this open source model that just got released, like, you can run that on a phone apparently, from what I was reading. Obviously it won't be as good, but you can run a small model on your phone locally. And so having something like that that just has like the world's information just baked into it is kind of fucking nuts, right? Like, it's not even like, the internet is one thing, but that requires you to have an internet connection. With a model that is just like baked into your phone, running locally, that you can just have in your pocket, that like actually has a decent understanding of the world. That's kind of fucking crazy. It is stuff of the future. But anyways, game dev. Let me look at the interact action now. Okay, this is what happens to an instanced UObject, huh? I thought I could edit it inline. How do you... There is the edit inline parameter? Unreal Engine, UObject, edit inline. What's the... It's deprecated, though. Edit inline new. Is that the thing? It's not actually... I thought it would actually create an instance of the object, but it's not. Oh, and you can't bind to it anymore. Okay, so that kind of destroys that purpose. Edit inline new. Is that... Let me look at that. Interact with the object. Edit inline new. Not found. Okay. Edit inline is deprecated. I mean, anyway, it got rid of my ability to bind to it, so we're not going to use it anyway. So we will have to populate a UObject. I can't just pass in like struct data and shit. I would have to make the... Yeah, I'd have to put the actual variables on the task, or what's in the underlying interaction object, it seems. Okay, so let's wire it back up. Probably broken. Oh no, it maintained the binding through that. That's so crazy. How did that work? It's actually kind of crazy. Interact with object is there. Is child of class. Yep. Why doesn't that that has a very terrible description on it? Usually it's better than that. Usually it's better than that. Can I remove this? Now the proxy actor we're just keeping there in the scope. Okay. Let's see if our colonist can actually move around. Yay, he's moving now. Yay. See if construction works. Spoiler, it won't. It won't. Oh, I can't even... Oh, the interaction doesn't even work now. Oh boy, we've got some work to do, don't we? Oh boy, here we go. Just close tabs to the right. We're gonna start anew here. So interact. I suppose I need to... Yeah, I did the make interact from hit result. I need to... Yeah, we need to work on that. We need to work on that. That's what I did was not correct there. Where did I put that? Interaction utils? Yeah. So I think there's an else case here. Else. We're just going to make a new, like a base one. You interact action. Hit actor. Yeah, just do the actor. Yeah. And then this is just for the player, so I don't know that interacting object is already populated. I mean, we can throw the move to location on there. We should, right? Or is that already handled in the construct handlers and stuff? It's not. Wait, what happened to where I populated the move tos? Uh-oh. Let me look at Forge real quick. There's some move tos. So I do at least in... I think I might have accidentally deleted it in the construction handler. But that could auto-populate it, right? Oh yeah, I was supposed to do the like git interaction stuff. Hang on, let me look at the git diff here. Yeah, this whole thing is what got deleted. Okay. Okay. That needs to go, I think, at the end here. I need to cast this to a building, which I guess I haven't. Target actor equals interactable. That should already be set, right? I'll just say if auto building equals cast to a building object actor on the dash to handle dot interact action interact with object, and then we'll just do if building here, right? Well, that's already there. Why would I need that? And then I think I'll put it in an else here, this part. And it'll just be no valid building found. Change that error for a second. Struct task valid. And I don't need to set the interact action to that construct action. It should already be there. Oh, I do set it on the proxy actor at the end. Yeah. Construct action came from the task to handle. So that is just, I don't need to do task to handle dot that. That is one and the same now. Okay, so that's what was broken about construction. Let me make sure that this is what I want. So now I don't need to worry about the move to or the focal location. That should be, I'm thinking that, I mean, I might as well put it in here for like a just in case, right? This is like a fallback, I suppose. Hit result dot location. Let's just do interact with object dot move to location or dot whatever get location. I can't do that because it's an object actually. So I suppose, yeah, we'll just do hit result dot location. Same for focal location. Acceptance radius can stay defaulted. Yeah. Okay. Now we rebuild. It's interesting to consider that we might be in the same position as people were back when PCs only have a few kilobytes of memory. Yeah, and I think that's what people are presumpting, right? Dude, it's a U object. Do I really need to? So you really need me to make a U object like this? Back when the idea of video editing or 3D graphics were preposterous because of the hardware limitations, maybe the AI being development today will make perfect sense when everyone's phones, PCs have terabytes of memory and compute. Yeah, that's crazy to think about. And I love that picture of... I love this picture of the... What was it? This is a 5 megabyte hard drive being loaded onto a plane. So that I love this picture to illustrate that. And now it's like we have like thousands of times that of storage, you know, on like an SD card like that big. You know, it's insane. And yeah, I think everyone is kind of realizing that. Dude, why can't you? I just want a U object. Why can't you just do that? Okay, let's do this. Hit actor. Well, we'll do hit component, I guess. No, it should be the actor. Just do actor. I don't need it to be the component. Just do actor. That's the default. If it's null, it's null. If it's null, there's not going to be a fucking component. So. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, Jared, I think that's what, like, the people who are, like, hyping this up and are realizing that this is the future are thinking that very same concept of, like, we've seen what technology has already done and how people already have downplayed it, you know. Let's not do that again, kind of vibe. Are you still working? Yeah, okay. You're not facing the right way. Okay, now I can... Okay, the interaction does work. He doesn't face the right way. That might be... Because... Move to... Focal location is get actor transform, out transform. Get actor transform. That is getting the current... not the target. Proxy actor. Should I not be able to... Parameters, proxy actor. Should I not be able to get the interaction, the interact action that is on the proxy actor? Because he's just like rotating to himself, right? Yeah, he's just rotating to himself. I guess for the pathfinding, that's fine. Wait, does he still follow me? I don't think he's going to follow me this way. Nope, he doth not follow. Anyways, let's see if construction works real quick. Join me. Okay, the interaction is a little broken. Okay, yeah, it did not work. Did not work. Okay, what did you do here? Day tree, colony entity data, current task. What happened after interaction ended here? Combat exited. I see it not attempting to... No proxy data or interact action. In process colonist task, which is now no longer a process colonist task. So let's update those. So the interact action never got properly set, it seems. Okay, so now I guess I need to increase my logging for the state tree entity data. But first, maybe let me fix this. What does populate global vars do? It populates proxy actor, so I don't actually need to get the proxy actor this way. It just gets proxy actor entity data. Oh, but I think I was passing in the interacting with actor here, and I don't know how that got set to something different. Also, I feel like the proxy actor should have the interact action on it, which does that just need a different do you need a different you are edit anyway? I guess maybe blueprint read only is maybe what you need to be seen in there. Category output also, yeah, that doesn't need to be an output anymore. That doesn't make sense here. Okay. So, hang on, what did I just say I needed to fix? What did I say I needed to fix? Oh, I needed to add the logging. I needed to add more logging. So on the proxy actor entity data, yeah, we want to add some more here. Category dot add, I guess, interact action. And I suppose, am I going to want to, I'm probably going to want to display this, the interact action, in multiple places. So I might just write I might have to write something in there. And I suppose that needs to return. Let me look at the... So give me colony entity data as well. Go right there next to you. Oh, I need the PPP file, I suppose. Add child for another category. I guess categories can be nested into categories, so it's all just F visual log status category. Okay, so I need to make a function that returns that on the interact action. Get vlog status category. I wonder how good AI is at this. Okay, let's see here. Come on, AI. This is what you should be good for. What's the fucking hotkey for this? What is the hotkey? Isn't there something supposed to show up over here? Come on. Also, if with editor and if. Okay. Where is my fucking AI thing? It's this thing. What's the hotkey for that? Hello? Oh, do you have to like highlight something? Okay, there we go. Give me like a fast one. What's like a fast one? 04 mini preview. Okay, sure. Okay. Populate this function with by adding all the properties of this object to a vlog status category. Yay. Okay. Now I want to override this, I suppose, in the sub ones. So this needs to be a virtual function. So I need to highlight something for that to pop up. Wait, is there a hotkey for that? No, there's not. Okay. Override get vlog status category to add the additional properties of this subclass. Okay, we'll see if it understands what that means. Okay. Close enough, actually. Close enough. Create a CPP file for this. You are in my entity system data types. Wait, what? Oh no, that's the wrong one. I was gonna say, that doesn't sound right. Interaction, okay. Interaction, add file, interact actions.cpp. So I'm gonna put you over there. No. Oh, but wait, what is this? No, that's right. I'm in the wrong file. We might as well name this the same thing, right? Might as well name it the same thing. And why are you not you construct action has no member? That's not right. Oh, it is actually right. That is right. I did it on the wrong object. Sorry. Sorry. Instance ID dot, we'll just do dot ID, which is in 32, so that's fine. Okay, so we have that there. Construct action doesn't really matter, but then in both proxy actor entity data, we're going to do interact action, proxy actor, and proxy actor interact action. No. Well, we can do get class. Let's do this. Get name. Okay, and then we want to add another one with the actual... No, we're not going to do that because it's on the thing itself. Get visual log status category. There we go. Wait, I can't add it. Oh, I need to add child, right? Yeah, we need to add child. There we go. Keep going, legend. Thank you. Welcome in, my dude. Okay. Now that's there. I need to do the same thing, but on the colony task. On the colony task. So now this is, that was for the task handlers. If task queue is not empty, yeah, we're gonna do the current task. Which is just gonna be that, right? Do a dot, yes. Don't think we need it. We don't need a... There we go. And then the task handlers. Do I care about showing that? I feel like it will someday. An enum. It's not an enum anymore. Key.get name. I mean, it's already a class, right? Okay. I suppose I just create... Wait, hang on. How is the category created initially? Hang on. Category equals the text. Let's actually pass in get class. Get name. Yeah, and then that way I don't even need to do this. Yeah, and then go back to proxy actor entity data. Yeah, we no longer need to do that. Then yeah, this becomes less necessary. Okay, that's clear. Okay, rebuild. I have my debug information now. Any package has been deprecated. What do I need to use instead? Hang on. Stop. 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 Is not a make sure is not a member. Get visual log status category is not a member. How? I mean, maybe I should just put the. How is that not a member? What? Undefined type interaction action. Interact action. Do I need to import interact action? Okay, hang on. Is there a... No, there's not. Okay. Include interaction actions. Does that solve that issue? I feel like there's a much easier way to do this. Enum get value as string. Did I not do that before? Did that not work? Probably what it does under the hood or something. Get value as string. Enumerator value. Get value as string. Enum, yeah, it passes in the path. Yeah, fine. It does do that. It does that exact same thing under the hood. We will wait patiently. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this runs. It's a good bathroom break time. So BRB. Yay, it worked. Okay. Okay. I want that open, actually. Why did I close that? Oh, and let me see if I can wire up the thingy here. Find paths. I should be able to interact. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Okay, so I can actually get rid of this. Because we are populating in the global tasks, in the populate global vars, we are populating the proxy actor. That's nice. Entity move to task. Yeah, we need to wire you up to entity to this guy. Local location. And so actually what this is not going to, what this is going to do is actually he's going to move towards himself because he is the move to location actually. So let me hang on, let me look at this proxy actor interaction action. How come? Because it's not an actor. How do you because I know actor location, or no, I guess I needed to extract that. Is there a task? Those are all my tasks. Because I need the interacting with location. Or the interacting actor look in the and I changed it to an object, but even if it was an actor, I don't think I would be able to do it. So I think I can maybe, let's spin up like a quick little let's spin up a little task here. BP get interacting with transform. We'll do transform just to override my enter state. So context. So we need the first of all variable for the interact action. Interact action. And we will just go interact action. Get interacting. Ooh. Get interacting object. We're going to cast to actor. And then if that is an actor, I return? Or no, I guess I need to put like an output here or something, right? This needs to be public and probably instance editable or whatever. It is instance editable, okay. I forget how I make an output though. Forgot how to make an output. I'll need to look at my, I'll probably need to be exposed as well. Where is my populate global vars here? This is an output. I didn't do anything for that really. And how does that show up in the, how does that show up in here? They're just bindable things that don't say in or out on them. Okay. Let's test and see if I can actually, I don't know if description, maybe category is probably in, category out. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna guess that's what does that. Get actor transform. We're gonna set that. Okay, and that's easy peasy, lemon squeezy right there. So interaction, we'll need to add one of those. Oh, and I think I want to get interacting with transform. And I changed the name of that. I would like to change the display name. It didn't show up as out. It did not show up as out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Acceptance radius is 200. That's fine as well. So what would I need to do to change the display name? As defaults. Is there a function for that? Get description? Aha, yes. Does that show up here as well? Just curious, just curious. Get interacting with, no it doesn't. That just shows up as a class name. Oh well. Well, at least the description shows up correctly. Okay, so I think that should be fixed. He should be following me around now when I'm interacting with him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, what happened here? It did not like that. Is in async loading thread. I'm not seeing anything. The get interacting with transform. Wait, I thought I could do blueprints. I did that with the populate global vars. Duplicate object. Okay, can I get past this? We can. Okay. What did I do differently here? My interstate, yeah? My interstate. Why does this one work? Return succeed or return fail. Wait a second. Did I do the right one here? I don't think I did the right one. What is the subclass here? My entity state tree task blueprint base. My entity state tree task blueprint base. Why did this one show up differently? This one has the return succeeded and return failed here. This one does not. Event my enter state. That should be converted to a validated. Okay, it's still not working, even if I bypass that. Yeah, why? So why is one showing up differently than the other? This has the return succeeded and failed, which is correct. It interacting with transform does not have that. How? Oh, I have three. Oh, that's that. This is not the blueprint one. I have a C++ one, and that's why that works. Did that backwards. That's why that works. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so the blueprint one straight up just doesn't work. Okay. Well, it hits an assertion. How? Because it's in an async thread. That's not going to change. It's always going to be in an async thread. I mean, it's just an assertion. What was the assertion again? Let me look at it. Duplicated object. So it has to copy the node. The state tray copies the node. Oh, Jesus. Duplicate object. Yeah, I mean, I get why it would need to do that. And why that doesn't want to happen on the async thread. Is in async loading thread. Yay. Okay, that's annoying. I thought I had the capability of running making tasks in blueprints. Async. But yeah, if it's going to create a new object every time, I mean, like it technically might work, right? But technically might work. Yeah, that's gonna be so annoying. It has to duplicate the object every time? Every time it goes back into the state? The interaction's not ending properly. Oh man, that's so annoying. Okay, well there goes that dream. Then let me, I guess I'll delete the populate global vars one so I don't get, wait, it worked, it's in, I'm using it here? Okay, Okay, so wait, undo. Can I undo the old delete? No? Okay. How is this one working then? How is that one working? But it should be the enemies. So, I am using that one. Okay, hang on. Oh god, why is this so complicated? I'm gonna swap this. I'm gonna swap this task out. Replace with. Okay. Yeah, I mean, no issues here. Is he stuck now? Hi. I mean, I'm not hitting the assertion though now. Like, hey Chanel, welcome in. I assume that's 0-0. He's trying to run to 0-0 right now. I'm pretty sure is what's happening. Can we check if construction works real quick? Okay, construction's still broken. That's fine. Okay, so I guess I have some ability to run blueprint tasks, but I'm not sure what is different about this situation than the other one. I wonder if it's because of the tick. I wonder if it's because of the tick. I mean, that is the... yeah, it's probably that. But I can't use blueprint ones on tick. Seems to be the case. How's the restructuring going? Yeah, I'm making good progress. I'm making good progress. Got to figure out the little minutia details of the state tree here. So getting the interacting with location. I guess I have to create a fucking task for that. God, these tasks. I have so many now. Let's just try to move forward. We're just going to try and move forward. Interacting with transform. Let's just try to move forward. So use struct. Okay. Okay, U property category. We want it to be input, and that is going to be the U interact action, which I guess I need to include. And then I'm going to make an output that is the transform. Return, just always return. I guess it won't always, so I'll do instance data type. No, I don't need that. If this will be actually failed. Instance data.transform equals actually, yeah, we need auto actor. Okay. So we have that stupid simple task there. I guess we need to rebuild. Do I need to do anything else before I do that? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. I made that task. I'm gonna wire that up and hopefully he can actually follow me around after I do that. And after that works, I will start digging into the tasks, the individual tasks then, I suppose. Okay, so colonist interaction, add that task, git transform. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Unreal Engine. Very nice of you to do that. Can you stop? My God, this state tree is so buggy. Okay, so let's wire that up. Find path to the interacting with transform translation. Move to, let's wire up that there. Okay, I think that's good. Get actor transform. I don't know how that got added. He doesn't continue to rotate towards me. That's a little annoying. He doesn't follow me at all, actually. Okay, time to bust out the vlogger. Yay. Okay. Interaction. Wait, what is the route? Like, he should be... Yeah, I don't have stop rotate on overlap selected, so he should still be rotating towards me. His move to is not set to me. And so what is the interact action here? Interacting object is character base, yes. Did I use the right one? No, I didn't. That's why. That's why. Is that not getting the interaction should be running on tick. I don't know why that wouldn't be getting recalled. Interacting object. I don't have it still wired up to the move to, right? Let's reset ourselves here. Find path is the get interacting with transform. Same with the focal location. Rotate along path? I mean, I suppose so. Although on the final one, he should be facing the location, right? Move to location on the final path segment. So let me just run this back. So yeah, he did kind of run up to me there, but he doesn't continue to follow me. So it's like the interaction is not actually ticking. Oh, this isn't actually ticking. Ew. That's the issue. So I need to make that tick as well. That transform. Gonna rename it. Gonna rename it. Okay. Copy that. Yeah, and then just make it return a state tree status as well. Yeah. And then just return that interacting object transform on both tick and state tree run stat. It needs to be const, of course. Const. Okay. That was the issue. I think that was the issue, at least. Okay. My state tree tasks are tasking. They are tasking. I hope. I probably need to... Yeah, it says none. Replace with interacting object transform. There we go. Wire that up. Wire that up. Wire... You so lame. I think it's raining right now. Is it fucking raining right now? It seems so. I didn't realize it was going to rain today. And then find path should be continuous tracking. And it is, okay. Okay, will he follow me now? Yay, it works again. He stops just so abruptly, though. Okay. Okay, why? First of all, you're like, are you still interacting with me? Yes. You still think you're interacting with me. Using acceleration for paths? Yeah, I just don't have it tuned right. I had to write my own, of course. So yeah, I just don't have the numbers tuned right. Proxy actor, interact action. Okay, so no interact action there. Stop, clear. You still think you're interacting with me, but I want you to do that. Okay, now please do. Please do. Or do you still think you're interacting? You still think you're interacting with me. So now I gotta fix the end interaction now, I think. Okay, so open the player controller. Okay. Okay, so we're just making an interact action and then calling end interaction on the character base. Which I get the interacting actor, cast an interaction interface, and then end the interaction there. I think I do want that to be null on purpose. I think that is an on purpose null there. I don't want it to call back, but then humanoid NPC, end interaction. Yeah, because I know it would get stuck in an infinite loop if I didn't do that. Little note there. Yeah, same thing there. Although I'm not even doing that there. Although I'm not even doing that there. Okay, but I guess the issue is I hit escape and it doesn't actually get here. So let me get back into that state. Yeah, do I actually end up setting the interact action to null? So let me actually C++. Go here. Proxy, no, NPC character. Yeah, I need to see here if I get there. The interact action. Now I should remove the thing as well. Is yeah, so that gets hit. Handle end interaction, that is now unknown. Might have always been, honestly. No, I don't do anything with that there, okay. But yeah, you still I'm quite certain you still think we're interacting, yes? Yeah, you do. And what's the state predicated on? Oh, if the gameplay tag is still there. Oh, I wonder, is populate global vars not actually working? Yeah, I think it's not actually working. Because it's on interstate. Yeah, okay, so we should just get rid of that one. We should just get rid of that one. Okay, hang on. Use the C++ one. In both trees, because the other tree didn't work either. It shouldn't be in there anymore. Uh-oh. It just wanted to close every editor window I had open. Thank you, Unreal Engine. Okay, are those still like wired up properly? Yeah, I can't even click on that one. Okay. Okay, let's see if that was the issue. Yeah, there is a little bit of deceleration, just not enough. It would be way more hitchy. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. Okay. That was indeed the issue. Okay, so I guess we're gonna figure out construction at the moment. Run my colony. Start. Do. He did not do. He did not do. Okay, what was your deal? You just went straight to wander, huh? Okay, there it is. Interaction, combat. Okay, yep. There we go. There's where it hurts. Gotcha. My Amazon order is not delivered yet. It's been 1 month. What do I do? You don't tell a random streamer about it. That's not going to help you. I think you tell Amazon. You die. Yeah, I guess you just it's over for you now. You die. No proxy data or interact action. Okay, why are we hitting that? I thought I fixed that. And go to proxy actor data. Oh, I don't have an interact action there. So where's it getting cleared up at? Oh, I guess on end interaction it gets set to null pointer. That's probably what's happening. Interact action. Oh, okay. What's the flow there now going to be? Yeah, that's why that's happening. That is why that's happening. Why? So I guess at the very least, what should happen here is the interacting object should be null pointer. I think that's what... Is that fair? I think that's fair. Because me, the player, is the interacting object. My ass is hurting, what do? Go to the bathroom. Next question. Okay, let me try that again. So he cleared his interact action. Okay, he still didn't fucking do it. You fucking asshole. Go do it. He looked at it for a second there. Making a survival game? It'll have some survival elements in it, yeah. I'm going for RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. He's on move to interactable. My work best friend just resigned. What to do? Okay. You also, believe it or not, you also die. Sorry. That's, believe it or not. If your Amazon package doesn't show up, you die. If your butt hurts, you go to the bathroom. If your friend resigned, you die also. Sorry, those are the rules. Next question. Oh, he is in... Yeah, he's stuck on move to interactable. The target location is not correct. What is that? What does that move to? Hit result.location. That should get reassigned in here, though. Build construct action. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. I'm not actually calling that anywhere, am I? Yeah, that's the fucking issue, isn't it? That's the issue. Okay. Yeah, he's not doing anything. Humanoid NPC. Okay. Handle, select, task type. What's going on? We talking about death? I don't know. People are asking silly questions, and we're responding with silly answers. You can blame Dr. Elliot for the death. Believe it or not, straight to jail. So, I guess now I need a task type to construct action. Thing. Switch on E colonist task type. So like build construction action. Should that be, should I auto do that? No, maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, basically that. Build. Environment. Do I not make one of those yet? Oh, it's build forge task. Why is that not? Oh, it's not blueprintable. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Where's construction? Blueprint callable category colony construct. So yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. How much hours do you lay down to develop your game? I usually just do it while I'm sitting or standing. Mostly sitting. So I've never laid down and developed the game. So the answer would be 0. Do a sequence. Do it there. Do it like that. Pick up item, haul. Yeah. Switch on E colonist task type. Okay. What else do I let me think about the colonist tasks here for a second. Colony entity data, colonist task. We still have the E colonist task type. This is what shows up in the list to select from. Pick up item, haul. I guess, yeah, those can be 2 separate ones. Or are they going to have 2 separate handlers? About 4 hours a day for 2 years he's been building this game. Almost 3 years, actually. And I work on this outside of stream as well. So more than that. What you working on? I'm trying to finish up this refactor for my colonist task system and what is now 2 systems, which is like an interact action, which is really just like a doing something in the world. And then a colony task is a series of doing things in the world. So I'm trying to finish up this refactor and get everything working again. I'm thinking of what colonist task types I need in this enum here. And before it was like a one-to-one with what kind of interact action can happen and what colonist task it is. They were one and the same. But now it's like there are 2 different systems that just kind of happen to interact with each other. So These are now just like the player selects one of these, and then that results in a series of interact actions. I'm just trying to think if this is the list that it should be right now. Like if pickup item and haul are gonna have, because I need like this little this part right here where it's like build the construction action for a given task type. And I guess that would be a one-to-one with whatever you click in the thing. And what happens when you handle what happens on select target too? I do make the interact action. Get task type from hit result, make interact action from hit result. I feel like that should actually be working, right? If it's a building object, construct. It'll be more environment object. Yeah. So, actually, maybe I should breakpoint there. Let's put a breakpoint there. Let me see what that is real quick. Yeah, ignore that. I have 50 XP. How much I'll earn? Yes. Okay, you. Yeah, I did set the object there properly. Move to location, focal location are both null at the moment. Okay, so yeah, this is where I guess I do need to... I need to okay, I get it now. I get it now. Go back. You are going to go in a function. Build action for colonist or colony task. Task type is set on there, so we're just going to colonist task for colonist task. Get break task type. Okay. Now we're gonna do that. Oh, Jesus, I have so much open here. Where's the select target? Go, and then we'll want to do that here as well. Select target area, payload object. Yeah, we still want to build action for colonist task, so that you go in there, you go in there. Okay, cool. Cool. What's your favorite game of all time? Probably RimWorld. Followed closely by Vanilla WoW. Yay, he's doing it. Yay. He's not doing anything, though. Okay, so the interact with object is not working properly. It's not working. Do we get here? Yeah, okay, so we get here. Interactable object is interactable. Do we get there? No, we don't. So it's not interactable. And that makes sense because I changed the entire function. And now, yeah, now it probably doesn't work. Why doesn't it? Wait, why doesn't it work? Are you not calling it? What the fuck here? What the fuck? Wait, if not is interactable. Wait, what? If it's not interactable. Oh, yeah, it isn't interactable. Okay, yeah, okay, I was reading that wrong. Okay. Oh, yeah, this changes. Oops. Yeah, so this will change. Oh, wait a second. I put that there instead of... Oh, we have duplicated logic? Yeah. Okay, I'll need to fix that. Okay, yeah, I'll need to fix that. Interact with the object. What is happening here? Are we executing the interact or no? We are. Finished is false. Okay, so I guess we just need to check the interact function now. Get interacting actor. What are you? Unknown. Wonderful. Interacting object. So that needs to be the entity, right? That needs to be the proxy actor. Yeah. Okay. Understood. Understood. Okay, so I will need to, I guess, set that in every task. Seems weird. Seems weird. Wait, am I not setting that in... Yeah, I mean, I'm building the task from nothing here, question mark. So it if I do select target, it's going to start in the make interaction from hit result. Make interaction from hit result. Is that correct on here? Interacting object is self, which is NPC character. Which is NPC character, which is not not what it should be. Do I want to have to get the proxy data in here? I mean, I guess so. I set it here, but if I'm just building it raw, if I'm just raw dogging it, yeah, I guess I need to check here. Is version control important, especially when making it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so this might be null pointer here if we come in from not a select target standpoint. Because we are going to make interaction from hit result, set that interaction here, but then this comes here and we build into build construct action. It just feels annoying that I'm gonna have to do this in every single handler. Or is it just important when you're working with a team of dev? It is always important. Regardless of who you're working with, or 0 people. Okay, here's what I want to do, maybe. I'll make a function for build interaction action for entity or something like that. And that'll handle just like some of the default params. Where should that go? Because I kind of, is it just interaction utils maybe? Regardless of what you're working on as well. Yep, I concur. It is always important. I mean, I guess just the... I have the make interact action. I have make interaction from hit result. I wonder if I should just like check if this interacting object is an entity interface, and if it is, then you know, get the proxy actor off of it. And I could just make a utils function for getting the proxy actor from entity context object or something. Pass that in there. And then in my handlers, I could get rid of the default here. Why did I come up with the username MyDrong? That was the name of my first WoW character. And it was a slightly randomized name. It was mostly randomized. And I just moved one letter. And it sounded silly. And 14-year-old me thought MyDrong was just so funny. And here I am. 16 years later. My dong. Yep, that's the joke. I keep trying to think of like the most reusable way to do this, and it's kind of annoying. I could do like a set interacting with from spits coffee. Yeah, you never knew that, did you? all the drong jokes you've made. Oh my god, that's a perfect emote. Is that one of Finn's? That's so cool. Set interacting with from entity context object. What a disgusting signature for a function. But that would have to take in the action because it would need to be a different type. But I guess I could also just say like build interaction, build interact action for entity. entity context object, and then like a static class that's like defaulted, and then that'll set the interacting build interact action for entity. Yeah, I like that. That's fine. And then here, I would just need to manually do it. Yeah. Build interact action for entity. Where should that go? Probably interact utils, I think. Make interact action for entity. We'll call that entity context object. And t subclass of the action type to actually make. We will return the interaction action. Yeah. So E or I entity interface, you know the drill. Yep. If interface or it's invalid, return null pointer. Otherwise, we need to EU interact action. Yeah, create a new one. No, create a new one. A new object. Should this be being called from the background thread? I guess it might be. So we'll want to I guess we'll want to do one of these boys. Scope guard it. New object, interact action, action type. That does create like that's the outer. Okay, what is this one? Is that the class? Yeah, that's the class. Wonderful. Okay, so we have interact action. Return that. But then we also want to say interact action. I need to actually get the entity subsystem. There we go. Let's spell that properly. And then I want to proxy data equals, come on, you know the drill. Imports, I suppose, get entity data. And we'll just do there is no proxy data or there's no proxy data actor. Return null pointer as well. And then the interact action, interacting object equals the proxy actor. And there you have it. Okay, so we have make interact action for entity. So in construct handler, we are going to say make interact action for entity. What if it's null? Because it could be being passed in. You construct action, didn't even spell it right. Construct action. Let's also default that. We'll need to make that context object const as well. Just auto there. Can I default this to a, can I do that? No. No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. It's not a huge deal. Oh, because it's const, I can't use it as a parent. Okay, proxy data it is. No? What if I did a null pointer outer? What about proxy actor? Okay, that works. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay, now we're good. I do the that doesn't work in C though, right? Right, to do this, the auto template, I'd have to make like the impl for it. Ugh, I hate doing that. Make interact action for entity. Yeah, so that's like the blueprint one. So interact action, template, type name T, the return T star. Does that work? Or do I want to do the C style cast? That's what I see in the source code, so we're going to stick with that. Let's call it, do this, BP. Make interact action for entity. Make interact action. Yeah, we need to change the, we need to do that. May I please see the game you're developing? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, can you? Sorry, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm trying to fix some things right now. But yeah. Make interact action for entity. Can I do that? Is that a weird? that looks so weird. Hang on. Okay, make interact action for entity. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna replace all of this with ask to handle interact action, I suppose. The construct action. What a bully. I know. And that way I can probably get rid of proxy actor in here, which makes it a little nicer. Then let's do interacting actor, maybe make this a little nicer. Yeah. Moxie. Okay, so wait, do I need to do that? Moxie, hey here. Who's at my door? Yes, there is a package delivered, Moxie. Very good. You did so good. Bearing them off. Do I need to be doing this? Set. Moxie. Sassiest little fucking dog, I swear. Okay, so if I need to be doing this, I may as well set it in here as well. Right, because I already have the proxy actor data here too. So that'll already be set. And if it's already populated, I will have built it from the hit result, which is, I would have done this, which means I need a node to like just get the proxy actor and pass it in there. That way. Then I also need that to be set on the proxy actor as well. Moxie, oh my god, I swear to fucking god, this dog. Okay, yeah, so I need to set it back onto the proxy actor, I suppose. Well, really, let me think here. Process it. This is outputting the interact action from the proxy actor. But there's the interact action on the colonist task. But those get put onto the proxy actor and then put here. Yeah. Yeah, so I do need to put it on the proxy actor. Okay. So I just need to do that. I almost need one of these. Make an interact action from hit result. I need one of these, but for entities as well, because it's just going to be annoying if I don't. So let's make another one of these. Let's call this make entity interact action from hit result. We're going to change that around a little bit. Make entity interact action BP. That's what we're going to call that. So then this is, change this to const UObject entity context object. Okay, make entity interact action from hit result. Okay. So I will want to call this with hit result, but then the interacting actor is what I need to get here. So auto I entity, or no, just entity interface entity subsystem. Okay. Okay. So we made one of those. Make entity interact action from hit result, and then I just return there. Is that what I'm doing? But no, I need to set it there too. You interact action. Okay, so proxy data, proxy actor. There we go. And then we return. There we go. Okay. We good? Are we good? I think this feels good. I think this feels good. Construct handler. I will need to change you. We're going to see if this works first. Interacting actor. Okay, so yeah, doing this here, and then I'm also doing it in the other one. So that's probably what's going to need to change. Yeah, when the task status changes. Yeah, so really what I should probably do is not return here and then just do this. And then that's duplicated logic. And so we go back through build construction, construct action. We will have one that's already, you know, built out and everything. And this will be for the case where task type is not equal to target. Is there an interact with object? It should be null. Yeah, so we set it to null pointer there. But I guess it's only if it's null pointer do I want to call this, right? Because if not, then the task status changed and I don't want to do anything with it, right? Failed invalid building actor. On task status change, if there's no building actor. Yeah, what happens if it gets deleted while he's building it, you know? Yeah, this task status change function. Is going to be the one to handle that kind of stuff. And really the things I'm doing here is I'm trying to derive what the status is, kind of. Well, no, I guess I'm checking task handle task status. Oh, I'm not checking the interact status. Handle task status change. Right now this happens from the interact with task. And I guess in the pathfind one too. Dots, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, because if he finishes moving to, yeah, well, he's gonna try and interact with it, and it's gonna like interact with object. So we update it to in progress when he's interacting with it. And when he's done interacting with it. But like he might get there. He might get to the building and it's already been constructed. Or it no longer exists. This will fail. It is interactable. It will return failed. And I forget, am I returning from that? I am returning failed there. So yeah, I think I need to update the status there as well. I think I do failed here. Because something happened that made this not doable at the moment. And I'm failing the state tree. So that's just going to go parent. Well, it has no transitions, so next selectable state. He's gonna wander. I don't know that I want that to work that way. If interact with object fails, probably just reset to root or something. But anyways, that's gonna update status and call the delegate. But at least that'll trigger this, and we will see. It'll handle this, right? Let's reverse this. Let's reverse this condition here. Right? Let me look back at this. Are we... What am I doing? Yeah, I do set it to in progress. Oh, and I do it completed. I set it to completed. So if I get here and in progress should do nothing, but should really only be. We'll do in progress. Else if. Should I do a switch? I kind of hate the way switch case statements look in C++ or with the formatting that I have. If it's completed, successfully built a building. If in progress, I mean, I think do nothing. Otherwise, do this. And then if it got deleted, I guess that would happen, right? I think that's what I need to do. And then Someone else built the building. I'm going to build construct action. I mean, I think I just want to return here. We don't want to do anything. Well, I guess there's the moving too, right? Hang on. Update status. Well, no, those are the only ones. So moving to actually never gets it's called. What are you factoring right now? I'm curious. I'm working on separating out just the notion of NPC logic for interacting with things in the world, which I'm calling an interact action. I'm separating that from my colonist task system. Previously, like, it was just kind of one-to-one. They were the same concept. Like, in order to interact with the world, you would need a colonist task. I'm like, well, they're not always going to be in colonies, right? All my NPCs could just be out in the world. I may want them to pick up a mushroom, you know, in the world when they're hungry or something. So I separated the two, I refactored it to separate the two notions, and now I'm just trying to get everything back to working the way it was before. And now there's kind of like a new flow, so I'm having to, that's what I'm thinking about right now. There's like a new flow to how things happen with the state tree and just different events. Yeah, I think I would only want to do that there, actually. Task status. I guess I'm just manually updating that. I don't know if I need a moving to here now, though. Because that's on the interact action. So there's a colonist task status and an interact action status. There is an interact action inside of a colonist task. I am primarily C++. Yeah, so that doesn't really, that just doesn't do anything right now, so we're just gonna get rid of that. I'm primarily hating my life. Hey, join the club. You'll fit in great here. There's no building. Yeah, we'll just set it to fucking failed. I mean, I think this is fine. Do nothing, still building. Yeah. Well, I guess it's going to be if building is built and we are in progress. Yeah, wait, how would we get here? It's like where this might be kind of a race condition if we ever actually get here. If we're in progress and it's built, someone else built it. I mean, I should still do the other one. So I don't know for what reason we would get here, but if we do, that's what needs to happen. Then I guess in these situations where handle task status change, I need to also, like, I guess I need to refresh the interact action, right? Piss buckets. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good old piss buckets. Now there's a name I want the lore behind. Yeah, I should never get here. I should never get there. If I do, something's gone wrong and I want to know about it. But I think I need to reset. I need to potentially reset the proxy actor. I need to reset the proxy actor. Yeah, so I think maybe let's write an interaction function. Let's do this. It's gonna be like finish or something. Yeah, it's gonna be like void finish interact action finish entity interact action. Yeah. Not much lore. I tried very hard to make something that sounds cute. There's nothing cuter than piss. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. It's Mr. Buckets. Oh, Tommy Piss Buckets. Turn. Old Piss Buckets wrote C decades ago. Crazy. Decades old Piss Bucket leaking these days. Old grandpappy leaky buckets. Life is beautiful. It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Do I need to pass in the interact action here? I don't know. Yeah, do I need to do anything else here? I should probably have the colonist task here too, and then set it to null on the colonist task. Although it feels weird to, then this becomes like a colony utils thing, because it feels weird to import colony stuff into the interaction utils. Maybe it should just be finish. Wait, let me look at it again. Deconstruct action, interact with object. Just a handle. Do I care if the colony task is old? Maybe we should call this finish colonist task. But then finishing the entity interact action. I wonder if I just do that from here. Well, no, because I'm calling the update, so whoever's listening to the update should care. But after this happens, I do need to clear it from the proxy actor, or else it's gonna just keep trying to do it, and it's gonna keep failing because it already did it. So who updates? Who updates the interact action for like the root? Or the, no, not this, the like something like hangy. Like the hangy tree. Would I just need another state tree task for that? That feels kind of an overkill. Interact with object. Yeah, maybe I should have a boolean on here for whether or not we should complete the task or complete the interact action after this is done. But then I pass it into here afterwards if it fails. My goodness, look at the time. I did not realize it was late. Oh dear. I do need to do some level of work today. Is streaming for 5 hours? Has it been 5 fucking hours? No. I have not been refactoring for 5 hours. Tell me it isn't so. Yeah, I think I need a little flag for like if this should complete the interact action or not for the entity. I mean, I guess the interact action wouldn't necessarily be a null pointer at that point. Well, no, it would, because it would be getting garbage collected. Of course not, only 4 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, okay, well in that case. But it's only day 2. There's so many hours to come. I know, right? Refactoring part 2. The refactoring part 2. Likely you just need a flag, not another 5 hours. Yeah, but what does the flag lead to? What does the flag lead to? That's the question. I'm gonna rebuild real quick so that I can get this wired up before I forget what the hell I was doing. Once I get this flow figured out, though, for this new system, you know, I think wiring everything up, all the other tasks and stuff will be a lot easier. I just need to understand when and where some of these events should happen. Then let me throw in a to-do down here somewhere for like, just say to-do. And oh god. We'll do finish entity interaction, which is not going to be the final thing. Okay, so I need to, in humanoid NPC, make entity interaction from hit results. So that's what we need to do. We do that there. We're good there. And then we can get rid of that. Select task. Handle task type selected. Or no, it's the build action for colonist task, which build action for colonist task. Then I build action after that. Yeah, I think that was the whole idea. Build forage task. Okay, well, that I didn't U-param that right, did I? No, I did not. No, no, definitely no. But it's basically there. Build hauling task. And they're not even named correctly either. Build hauling. I mean, it is a task handler. So maybe my construction one is not named properly. Yeah, let's say I kind of like rename it to build construct task. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I am passing in a task, yeah. If it fails once and you pass a bool, you will need to reset it later in case the NPC should ever try again in another location. That's not how the state trees work. Like the whole state gets reset when it exits the tree. I wouldn't be like passing a bool from outside the tree. It's like I was talking about like a parameter on a state tree task. I'll need to make tasks for those other ones as well. Okay, yeah, so I gotta hop off now and do work. But I got, I'm in a good state now, I think. I think we're on our way, well on our way. Let me do one. We're gonna do one quick test here. Google Schmoogle. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my boss. Oh yeah, Google Schmoogle. He's still not actually doing it. Can you actually do it, please? Are you actually trying? God damn, that's a nested ass. Interacting object is still null pointer? I thought that's what I thought I just fixed. Oh, I never set it here. Oops. Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, no, because that's part of this. That's part of the underlying interacting object. Yeah, that's part of the underlying thing. So why didn't why is it null pointer? Huh? Did I reach there? I don't know. I'll have to. We'll figure that out next time. I gotta get on up out of here. Who is doing game dev? Is there anyone doing Unreal Engine things? VTuber, is that actually Unreal Engine? No, they're playing Death Stranding. That is in a different language. Black Eye camera plugin.
shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had Fago either.
That looks cool.
Honestly,
guys over
Fago's
here.
like Shasta if you've ever had that.
Fractal Grove.
It's like
They look like they're
Kroger's
doing
setup.
fun stuff over there.
It's just specific.
Oh,
to,
Turning Cog's in there.
You know.
Okay, cool. Enough for me. I'm sending you guys over there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I gotta go to work.
It's weird because I think Fago was like dying
so yeah, thanks
until
everyone.
I
Bye.
picked it up as like their